You ever have one of those days where you wish you could put yourself in the Pokemon healing machine and just heal, like, all of your weariness gone, all of your, like, anxiety, just, like, soothed, just put me in the machine and fix me? I've been having a lot more of those days lately. Anyway. Disappointed in Discord for making noises about verification of aging. I just... yeah. Discord sucks. It is a decent service. The company really should just stop cooking. Get out of the kitchen. You have a good service. Make sure the servers are running. And, like, just fix the major problems of your platform, most of which are users, actually. Jesus Christ. Like, I genuinely, if Discord announced tomorrow that they were not going to be adding any more features and just be focusing on moderation and making sure it's running, I'd be good. So yeah. I want to play more Pokemon tonight, so we're going to be playing more Pokemon tonight. We're still not done with all of the side quests. So we're going to be doing that. Hell yeah. W Pokemon. I was about to ask the dumb question, are there any Pokemon that start with the letter W? Weirdier. Why not? Thank God. What's your profanity? You're talking to a mod. Yeah, I'd like to see if I can sell all my random crap. Wait. Bulk sell. 86 tiny mushrooms. I have no idea where I get them all from. 120k. We are at just shy of $1 million. I always play this game like it's my first day playing this game. Yeah, let's just continue in a clockwise fashion from where we left off over here. Bam. Have you ever wanted your Pokemon to heal themselves even while they attack opponents in a Pokemon battle? Yes, I have a grass type. I've got good news for you. There are moves that let you do just that. Some moves actually absorb HP from the Pokemon. Care to experience the effects yourself? Your Pokemon will have their HP drained while my Pokemon are healed. Imagine the horror. I know what absorb does. I know what absorb... Ma'am, I own a grass type. Favorite Pokemon? God. It's hard to guess. I mean, ones like Lopunny and, Salazzle, they're like stereotypical favorites, but they're high up there on my personal list for a reason. What else was I thinking? Vaporeon's up there. Honestly, all the evolutions are like high up on my list of like favorite Pokemons. God, but if I had to choose like just one, I don't know if I could. He even had all my Pokemon equipped with big roots. Allow Pokemon to absorb even more HP. Yeah, thank you. Once you discover the fun of healing while attacking, it really sucks you in. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ooh, hell yeah. Restaurant Le Wow. Our premier offering for the Selective Gourmet is a full 10-course banquet of Pokemon battles. This culinary combat challenge is complimentary for first-time patrons. Let's do it! They better have Pikachu in this game. They have a whole side quest dedicated to Pikachu in this game. Ooh, dislike that. Dislike! Oh, come on. Too slow on the swap to hit the protect. Julius's Pokemon. I don't understand the new battle format for the new format for the like restaurants, cause like it's just do this many Pokemon battles in a row? Ooh, Shell Bell. Back in X and Y, they were like kind of interesting battle formats where you had the your favorite sorry, half reading chat. You had to complete the battle in a set amount of turns for like maximum benefit. Because they serve you piping hot food, and then it will cool down in 5 turns. So your goal was to get rid of the opponent's like 4 Pokemon in like 5 turns. Sorry, I have a dumb question. I did not give my Lopunny their Mega Stone. Okay. I just... so the difficulty of just like completing a Pokemon battle in a set amount of turns and like keeping track of that in your head was like kind of cool. And now it's just, here's a fuck ton of guys thrown at you one after the other, no healing, by the way. That doesn't feel the same. Fucking Rocky Helmet, you kidding me? Oh. They're doing all kinds of War of Attrition on my ass. To work up an appetite by losing spectacularly. 5th course. I'm already on number 5 out of 10, and I'm not doing the greatest. Oh, that was quick. Gunk shot. Oh, floating Gengar? Yeah, it's on cooldown, bitch. I'm fine with throwing out 2 moves in a row. Every single one of these guys has a different tactic for being the most annoying asshole in the room. I'm gonna say Rocky Helmet was the one that, like, definitely took the cake. There's an argument to be had for, what's it, the guy that did, Toxic? I think I'm safe, though. This is all still one side quest, by the way. We're still doing just the one. Cool. I think this one's healing attacks. Horn Leech and Leech Seed, yeah. gonna be status effects next. Fuck it, I'm just pulling up the Mega. We're at 9 of 10, we're fine. Ooh. That one was definitely going for the kill with the high power moves. Just one more and you can complete your meal, but can you stand the hunger pangs? Screen setup, cool. Traps, we love traps, we love traps! Okay, the run button there. What a 3-star trainer! Your genius of battle, a true bon vivant! $2,000. We will ask you pay the usual $100,000 on your next visit, but we hope to see you again. Okay. Thank God all my Pokemon got healed up to full. Boon! Hello. Remember me? Because I sure remember you. You're a big help with that big old Bunnelby. Oh. All I could do back then was stand back and watch you battle the beast. Completely useless. And that feeling lit a fire in my heart. This is the guy that, defeated an Alpha Bunnelby. That thing was level 14, dude. It was not that tough. The roof for, like, Pokemon strength is, like, an order of magnitude higher than that, and even then, we're talking about, like, yeah, that's the normal, regular, top of the bell curve. Now there's even higher. I wanted to be just as strong as you are. I've actually been working pretty darn hard since then. I just had to start over from scratch, both as a trainer and a traveler. Now it's time to see the results. This time you're gonna battle me! Show you what I can do with the team of buds I've built up big old bonds with. Big old battle. Okay. Getting chills. Maybe these are pre-battle jitters? Just tell me when you're ready for a big old battle. I don't have an Alpha Lopunny, but I've got the, Alpha Scolipede. Witness our big old bonds! That's certainly an Alpha Ariados. But did you see how the camera had to actually zoom out? That's a big Delibird. That's a fat garbage. That is a landfill if I've seen one. I like this. I like this character development. He's the guy that got scared by a single alpha, and now he has a fuck ton of them. Come on, Bunnelby. Our bond is the biggest and greatest of them all. $78. Bro's not big. Gotta admit, catching and raising all those alphas sure was a big endeavor, right? There's just something about alphas. It's like they're overflowing with nature's power. What if the whole world used to be overrun with alphas way back when? Can you imagine? Yeah. I'm certainly not writing a fanfic about that right now. Anyway. So much to see and discover out there. It fills me with wonder. I was born and raised here in Lumios, but that wonder is what got me traveling in the first place. And I know there's new discoveries waiting for me even back home. It sort of made me realize something, you know? It doesn't matter if you're in some foreign land or your own backyard. Every day can be a journey. What's important is what you got out of your experiences, wherever you are. I'll enjoy a bit more time here at home and see what the journey of life takes me. Thanks for the battle, pal. Someday I'll manage to beat you. You'll see. Ah! Is that really the graveyard? It's really the graveyard. In 30 seconds. What's going to happen? If you wish to know what 30 seconds can mean, battle me and hear the song of my Pokemon. The tune that beckons doom! I fucking figured! Speak to me when you have prepared for battle. Then you shall know the truth of 30 seconds. I'll listen. Enjoy the sound of Paris song. Chant the Hex Maniac. Sorry, I'm not here for a concert. I hit the wrong button and I still killed before that. $29, $28, $27, $26, $25, $24, $23. Yeah, we're good. Sorry, I didn't. La di da di da. Any Pokemon that hears Paris song will faint after 30 seconds, including the Pokemon that sang the song, of course. But fear not. If you switch a different Pokemon into battle, the Pokemon who heard Perish Song will not faint. So whenever you want to make your opponent leave the field, enjoy this 30-second trick. Are you not gonna give me the... Not even gonna give me the TM. Rude. I wanted to hear it on tape. I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. Something like that. In any case, do you think you can help me? I let my darling Klefki hold all my most important keys. Oh, I'm sorry. Seems Klefki dropped one of them on the last outing together. Any idea where? We went to a hair salon, but it was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. I was so pleased with the new look that I decided we would go to an elegant brunch of a cafe near the hair salon. Then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, so I went to a battle court out back. What a magnificent victory, naturally. Hair salon close to a cafe, and the cafe has a battle court out back. Would it be over here near the Stone Emporium? Because that's a battle court. Hey, I see something. Found a fancy key. I just remembered I had my battle on this very battle court. Here's your key. And you found my key! It's not your fault the key was lost. I'm the one who decided to battle here. But I do recall hearing that Klefki never let go of the keys they like. How about this? From now on, you'll only have to hold the keys you like. I'll handle any other keys myself. Means we're going to be sharing some key responsibilities, my darling Klefki. Please take this. Don't tell me it's the key to... Oh, it's just money. Okay, thanks. I'm just kind of imagining, like, a regional Klefki that's based on, like, a toddler set of keys. If Klefki wasn't already fairy type, that would be... Maybe it would be, like, poison type because it's plastic? I don't know. I'm gonna overheat on life. No. Same buddy. Hello, Cubone. protein bottle from Cubone. Okay. Congratulations! We're giving out free protein as part of a special promotion. Can I ask for just a moment of your time? Not another ad. Fine. Thank you. Cubone survey. Okay. Let's get started with our Protein Street survey. Do you know what protein is? All about it. Protein is a nutritious drink. Where did you find out about protein? From a friend. Where you get your information from is important, isn't it? Does 5,000 for a bottle of protein sound expensive to you? That's the current market price, isn't it? Do you know of any other drinks similar to protein? All of these. All of the above. I've heard of calcium. So many different products can be hard to keep track, huh? When would you want to have your Pokemon drink a bottle of protein? When I want to raise its attack. Make sure to follow the usage instructions. What do you think protein tastes like? No clue. I don't eat that myself. I feed it to my Pokemon. Make sure to let your Pokemon know what you think. Would you recommend protein to a friend? Probably not. All my friends have special attackers. Whether or not you recommend something really depends on who you're talking to. And that's all for our survey. Bet you're wondering what this cute Cubone is doing next to me. As long as I'm with Cubone, everyone stops to chat, so I got me plenty of takers for the survey. Thank you for answering all our questions. Here's a small token of our appreciation. Oh! Maybe my next survey will be about iron. Okay. Okay. Alright, first things first. Actually, no, this is very, very late. Lopunite, 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 Lopunite. Need me some Lopunite. Huh? Did I miss it? Huh? Huh? Oh, yes I did miss it. Huh? Huh? War? Huh? Wah? I'm always saying this. I'm using the power of metronomes to see every single Pokemon move there is. Sounds neat. Maybe you don't get what I mean, or maybe you do. Either way, let me explain. Move metronome, stimulate the brain, use a random Pokemon move, except for ones that make you self-destruct, or the ones that only legendary Pokemon know. Move metronome causes a Pokemon to use a completely random move. You'll understand best if you see it for yourself. The fateful swing of a metronome. I never understood why it's called metronome, because, like, a metronome is a steady thing. Like, you set up a metronome, and it does the same thing over and over again. Alright, I'll let you do a thing this time. Close combat! That's a powerful one to pull. One more. Dual chop. Did you see how many different moves you could pull out just by waving a finger? Finger. Might think I lost it just now, but that's not true. I got to see a move I'd never seen before. Isn't it amazing the Pokemon can stimulate their brains by wagging a finger like a metronome, and that this allows them to use all sorts of moves? You know, there are certain moves that can't be used through metronome, yeah. Guess that means I'll have to keep battling until I find out what they are. We'll be wagging our fingers so much it'll generate shockwaves. I can just look it up on Bulbapedia. Oh, but thank you for giving me the TM. Speaking of look it up on Bulbapedia, I'm gonna look up metronome on Bulbapedia. Not because I want to see what it can't do. Ah! I wanted to look up the Japanese name for metronome. Wag finger. Yubi o furu. Furiko. Oh my god. Her name is a pun based on the Japanese title of metronome. Hey kids. Stop! It's too dangerous! Uh-huh. But I want to use the elevator. This is bad. All Pokemon in front of that elevator look ready to go at each other any moment now. Sparks are flying, my heart is racing, what's gonna happen now? They're gay and they want to kiss. Big bug, big bug. Oh my god, they're both male. I didn't mean to call it when I said they're gay and they want to kiss. I was making a dumb joke. Where did Electric and Ampharos go? I chased them off, so they can go make out in a bush over there. Guess I was stronger. I've heard of trainers settling arguments with Pokemon, but between Pokemon? Wow. You know, maybe those two are getting territorial over the elevator because they're drawn to electricity that powers it. Guess Lumiose is exciting and appealing city even for the wild Pokemon here. Gillette. Did they really gotta? Bye, girl! Okay, for a second I thought that guy with the, Dragonite. Thought that was a different long blue Pokemon. Hello. Goodbye. Teach your Pokemon plenty of moves and you'll be able to use any kind of bonus card. What a thrill. Shiny stone. Okay. Yeah, it's close enough. Better watch out. There's a wild Emolga around here that keeps stealing people's food. Only goes after its favorite berries, but still, it's a huge nuisance. This Emolga's a fast little thing too. No one's been able to catch it. You're a big shot trainer in the ZA Royale, right? Think you could battle this Emolga and scare some sense into it? I might have to catch it or defeat it. I just wanted to leave our food alone. Speaking of, Pecha Berries seem to be this Emolga's favorite. Here, I'll show you one. That puny pest pilfered my Pecha Berry! Got a sweet tooth, huh? Should be able to catch up to it using Rotoglide. Up, up, and away after Emolga. Oh. Sorry, boys. Hey, little buddy. Mogaga. Me? Kungaga. Murder Glide. You need to if you're gonna catch that Emolga. Alright. Mogaga. I'm supposed to sneak up behind it or something? Yet again! Look, we just want you to stop stealing food. Looks like that pesky Emolga was no match for you. Left behind all my Pecha Berries, too. Things are finally coming up, Ermond. Can you let Emolga out of its ball? I'd like to get a good look at our little thief. I'll admit, you're one tough Emolga. Can't have been easy surviving in this city. I'm sure Emolga doesn't think it was doing anything wrong. It's just gathering food. People and Pokemon and people aren't so different in that respect. We're all doing what we can to get by. Yes, but there are some of us that are doing way more than they need to get by. And those people are called millionaires and should be shunned by society. Because when they do what they can to get by, so many more people can't actually get by. Uh-huh. Isn't... Thank you. Nighttime transition was taking its sweet time, and I was like, what's going on? Me? Mogaga. God, my freaking vocal tics. Really thought the birds would be gone now that it's nighttime, but bird. Guess the birds stay up. Bird up, if you will. It's okay, you're allowed to acknowledge that wasn't funny. As you can no doubt see, I'm an artist. I came here to sketch the scenery for a piece that will no doubt take first place in my next contest. But behold! These awful brambles are obscuring my view of the fountain. They're ruining the scene! Alas, my Pokemon have no means of removing this vexing vegetation. A bolt of inspiration strikes. Perhaps burning the brambles might do the trick? Please, I beg you. These brambles must be gone if I am to complete my piece. Have your Pokemon burn them away! You can come down, too. Look. Cut. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What? There are even more brambles in the way. How can this be? I must ask for your help again. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Does poison jab count? No. I'm sure I can finally resume working on my sketch. Whoa! cut is really good if they're, like, single. But if you can line up multiple on a burn, that's better. I admit that I remain puzzled, though. How could so many brambles have appeared so suddenly? Yes. How could they? That's definitely a normal fountain. There's definitely nothing behind it. How could this happen? It's a Phantump! Could it be that this Pokemon was sabotaging me? Oh, cruel Pokemon, why must you torment me so when I am already pressed for time? Inspiration strikes yet again. Trying Phantump alongside the fountain would be a perfect representation of life in Lumiose. Your role is decided, Phantump. You shall be my model, my muse. Create a masterpiece, the painting of our era, designed for the Lumiose Museum's halls. Don't you dare move from that spot, Phantump. Stay put until my work is done. Now we're sure to take place in the upcoming contest. Can't thank you enough. Oh, stumped at the fountain. Phantump, aww. Phantump, this trip helped ignite my artistic passion and brought me inspiration. Bye-bye! I've finally done it. They said it couldn't be done, but I did it. For the sake of our customers, I really went and did it. You may know the ultimate beans we use in our Ultimo Cafe coffee, aka the 100,000 Poke Brew. I've obtained the ultimate grade of the ultimate beans, the supreme cream of the crop. They can only be harvested in a select area. Only a handful are produced at a time. Thanks to the power of Pokemon, I finally got them. The ultimate beans of supreme ultimacy. This is the achievement of a lifetime. You're pricing people out of coffee. Wouldn't you like to taste my once-in-a-lifetime brew? I think I'm good. I suppose you do seem better suited to a pedestrian cup of $100,000 brew. A pedestrian cup of $100,000. The curse Alright. This better taste like actual Nirvana. Better be able to escape the cycle of samsara with this cup of coffee. It'll cost you $100 million. If you truly are interested, and I'm sure you won't regret it, then go on. Order a cup. I almost have that much money, you bitch. Down a cup of $1 million coffee if you're prepared to pay the ultimate price. $986,000 right now. Is this literally just a cash sink? Wait, no, I did actually want to shop. Just kidding, and we'll sell you things. I can, in fact, buy the $1 million coffee. I don't want to actually purchase the $1 million coffee. I've dealt with almost everything that requires cash in this game. I need a moment. I need a moment to stare at that number. I need a moment to stare at that number that's gonna go away in like 5 seconds. Okay. You're absolutely sure? You really believe you're worthy of a cup of $1 million brew? You think this is a good use of all your savings? And you'll be able to appreciate this brew's taste? Yes. You know that appreciating such a rare bean is about more than merely tasting the difference. It's about understanding the bean itself. Knowing how it was grown, how it was roasted, when, where, why. And you still insist that you can appreciate a $1 million cup of coffee? I do. And you can express the unique notes of such a bean, can describe its flavor in your own words. Merely saying that it tastes like a $1 million cup of coffee won't cut it. That relates nothing. Nothing at all. Such words are dregs in my mug. You're sure you aren't merely chasing after some shallow desire for notoriety? You aren't here just so you can boast, plebe that you are, that you've tasted a $1 million brew? This can't be worth it. So you fork over $1 million of your hard-earned cash. Then you'll spew out some ignorant commentary about the flavor and simply embarrass yourself. The shame will never leave you. You realize what's at stake, don't you? And yet you claim to be ready for the ultimate special. The ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. Girl, I should get this shit free. I've saved your town twice. Once from a dark god, and once from the end of all things. Nothing can be worth this. I appreciate the candor at this point. Then allow me to confirm just one last time. You wish to drink a cup of my ultimate special, a brew so rare it can be had but once in a lifetime? You seek the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. That's it. I'm so done with you. Fuck off. It's not worth it. This is the last side quest I'm doing. I'm disgusted. I'm appalled. I dedicate my life to our Savior, Lord and Jesus Christ. And this is the thanks that I get? been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery. What kind of stir? Small, medium, large. Pumpkaboo used to be sorted based on their size. Small, average, large, or super size. However, it's come to light the differences between them go beyond just size. Yeah, their base stat total is different too. They are now called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are that different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't had any luck finding the largest, the Jumbo. It's said to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. I need you to catch a Jumbo Pumpkaboo for me. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe it. Just one more thing. Please don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety it is when it's alpha-sized. Wow, that's... okay. I have a couple in my boxes. I don't! Alpha Tiny. Large and XL only appear at night. Well, it's nighttime now. But not for long. Kill some time. The $1 million mug. Holy shit! So now, I thought I got told that spawns everything new in. Uh-huh. I don't know if you're big, but you're... Actually, I don't think that one's big enough. I'll catch it anyway. Yeah! Spin! Spin! Yeah! Synchronized spinning! Woo! This feels so dumb, and yet... you'll hear the difference. It's raining. Does that count for Pumpkaboo spawning? No, but raining is rarer than shinies now. What the fuck do you mean by that? How is rain rarer than shinies? From personal experience? Yeah, you... Get the shiny farming on lock. To the point where, like... How many days was it after, like, the DLC launched? Or, like, you booted up the DLC that you were like, oh yeah, I got a shiny alpha. Of one of the, DLC exclusives. Zero days. RNG's not cooperating. I'll loop back around for this one. Featherless. Biped. This is a man. It may, in fact, also pass the hardness test. I have a date with a lady who likes purloin, but... Yeah? I'm so nervous I don't think I'll be able to carry on a conversation, so I'm asking for your help. Could you please help me talk to her? Please? Romance avec Purloin. Let me know when you're ready to help. I really need this. Okay, roleplay. I'll be a girl, alright? break out the Bulbapedia article for Purloin to see if it passes the hardness test. In Galar has a fierce rivalry with Nickit. Oh, yeah. Well, anyway. You got it. Thank you. My date really likes Purloin, so I went and caught one for her, but I haven't had time to get to know it, or Purloin in general. Could you sit nearby and give me some pointers if needed? She'll be here soon. If I can't answer one of her questions, please tell me something good to say. Oh. All you need in life are Purloin nice cafes and stimulating conversation. I'm sure you know what kind of Pokemon Purloin is. Devious Pokemon. That was a guess. Yeah! Okay. Devious does describe Purloin perfectly, doesn't it? Do you know why Purloin steals people's things? for fun.
With Purloin, every day is a thrill. You must know the move that Purloin surprisingly can't learn on its own, right?
Would that be Thief? Shit. Alright, yeah, no. Nasty plot. Torment. Foul play? Oh! Mixed up foul play and play rough.
You think Purloin would be able to learn that move, but it can't. Funny, isn't it? It's so fun talking to someone who loves Purloin. I could keep going for hours. Well, Philid, it seems like Purloin enjoys your company. And I've enjoyed your company too. So it'd be great if we could maybe go out again sometime. Sure thing. I'd love to chat about Purloin again. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, that last one was a humdinger.
You're a real lifesaver. I had no idea what she was talking about. Thanks to you, I'm meeting up with her again. I'm forever grateful.
Take that gratitude, do your fucking homework next time.
I have to say goodbye to her now. Just hope she doesn't start talking about Purloin again.
Cafe Action. You should just be honest. She'd love to have someone to info dump to. She probably would. You! Wait, no! Oh. Well, you, but...
Why is it running away?
Yeah, stop! Cease movement. Yes!
Jumbo Variety Pumpkaboo. This variety carries jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife in its huge body and mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo.
Feelings can't be seen by anyone, you gotta put them into words. I beg to differ. I have loved ones that can see, like, exactly how I'm feeling just by, like, looking at my face. They're like, oh, you're not okay, are you? What's up? Like, the exactness of the not okay has to be put into words, but sometimes you can just tell when somebody's having a one. Simply having one of those days. Even though I like to think I can hide it pretty well. Whew. Eight notifications from the gay group chat? I'm with Ryan on this one. Guh. Here's my work in progress title for this thing that I had. Okay. Lobter. But you've seen a lot of sludge piles around town, right? I've been trying to clean them up. Just like that pile over there. My gray brain meat had I couldn't keep it together at gray brain meat. It's literally what it is. But it's funny phrasing. I bet I can make a fortune with the sludge cleaning business. Call myself a cloncher since it's good at move water gun. We're all set. Except we're not. Cloncher's not interested in washing away the sludge at all. Schwa. Need you to do something for me. Show my Cloncher how cool your Pokemon looks using water gun to wash away that sludge. Maybe then it'll want to give it a try too. Cloncher launching water gun. You really want me to use that one, huh? Ice beam. Surf. Waterfall. What the fuck? Chat? What the Sigma? Here we go. All nice and clean, not a trace of sludge. See how it's done, Cloncher? Just blast sludge with water gun and wash it all away. Not impressed. Not rocks, sludge!
He busted a rock with water gun? Great job, you pack a punch. No wonder you weren't interested in the sludge. We're still gonna clean up all the sludge around town. That's not all we'll do. We're gonna take on the world of Pokemon battling with your outstanding power. Who's to say we can't do everything we dream of? We'll do it together, partner. I'm gonna say this. Every time I see Clauncher, I think of that Blue Lobster meme. Where it's just a blue lobster with, like, I don't even remember what the name of the song is. The Dracula core. Hi, monkey. Hello there, little kid. Pokemon battles are nuanced. You can't expect to win just by using strong moves all the time. Spreading that message is why I battle. If you really want to become stronger, let me teach you about barriers. Moves that reduce the damage your Pokemon take. Talk to me if you want to battle. Alright. What was that about reducing incoming damage? I reduced the damage my team would take from attacks! No, you didn't. You got priority curb stomped. I don't think you need to teach me to teach you about barriers. Promise is a promise. Explain the moves my Pokemon used. Move Reflect reduces the damage user's team takes from physical moves for a while. Ice Cream's similar, but reduces the damage from special moves instead. It was kind of embarrassing to lecture someone who beat me. I'm sure you have no problem combining moves to get all sorts of effects. Ugh. Oh. Man. Garbage day. My face when garbage day. Snake Man. Urpin! Urpin! Would you look at this rare specimen? A fine Seviper like mine is seldom seen in Lumio City. My Seviper's here named Sevi, a real beaut, eh?
That's an Arbok.
An Arbok? You're calling this Pokemon right here beside me an Arbok? Nonsense, this is clearly a Seviper.
It's missing the knife tail.
I'm a reasonable fellow, I can admit when I'm wrong about something. So if you want to insist that this isn't a Seviper, then you go on and show me a real one.
So I gotta catch one in hyperspace, got it. Hello, bread lady.
You're Celestin from Team MZ. I'd like to ask you a favor.
I'm not sponsoring your bread stand.
Could you take my Fido for a walk?
Yo! Dog walking!
Fido needs to go on walks to stay healthy, but I'm a little bit busy today. If you could take Fido on a walk for me, I'd really appreciate it.
Fido loves walks. Hell yeah.
Let me know when you're ready for a nice walk.
The best quest. Dog walking.
There's a route Fido and I like to go on. Climb these stairs, go down the alley to the right, one by the yellow post box. Fido likes to take a lap around the wild zone.
Inside or around? Take out your dog too.
Yeah, yeah, dog walking.
I just had a terrible thought. You know how dogs like to walk their territory? You know how dogs like to mark their territory? Just pee on things, prove that they're theirs. This is where I live. You'd think that a bread dog, a dog made of bread dough, would be immune to such a thing. I think it could do something similar with, oh, what am I thinking? I don't know off the top of my head what it's called, but occasionally the top of our sourdough starter gets like a runny yellow liquid. Looks exactly like piss. That. I think it's just as pungent. It is the right tone. It is a waste product. I'm looking this up in an incognito tab, but sourdough starter called Hooch. Google sourdough dog pee. Yeah, it's normal. If you mix it in, it will make your bread extra sour, which I personally enjoy. Means your starter is hungry. Okay. After feeding Susie, you named your sourdough starter? If you're not gonna bake on the daily, put your sourdough starter in the fridge and feed it weekly. Another indicator of hunger is if your starter smells like alcohol/beer. The fermentation part. Yeah. I saw somebody say sourdough starters are like children. The first one gets super overprotected, and the last one always gets to eat like dirt and worms. Turns out just fine. We're at that point with our sourdough starter where it's like the most that we do to like protect it from shit is we don't feed it tap water. We feed it like filtered water, so all of the chlorine's like filtered out. But other than that, yeah. Dislike both of them. Oh, come on. The bread tastes good. The bread tastes good, man. Taking a walk with a youngster? Enjoy your walk. Come on. Me forcing the Fido to evolve by having my Houndoom breathe on it with flamethrower at a temperature of 1000 degrees Fahrenheit. Whoa there, Mastiff. No need to grow. Sorry about that. My Mastiff can be a little big-headed. That's an energetic one. Wish I wasn't such a troublemaker. Anyway, Fido's cute. We're asked to take out on a walk? Guess once trainers get to talking, Pokemon let their fur down a bit too. Okay, Fido, see you around. Take that Pokemon out every time. Is it going on a set path, or is it, like, randomly deviating? Oh, how cute! I know what that Pokemon is. It's a Fido. Can I play with it? Fido looks happy that it got to play a little during its walk. Time to go back to the requester. No! Oh! Oh, fuck off! Part of the swarm that flew away. Looks like you had fun on your walk, Fido. Thanks, Celestibim.
Yeast and Fido's breath ferments things around it. I use that yeast to make bread. This bread's been so popular that I haven't had time to take Fido on walks lately. But from now on, I make sure to take time for my Fido and my baking. After all, I can't let other people see my own cute Fido more than I do.
Did it sploot? I think it's sploat. Sploat! Chat, what do you think the plural of the past tense of sploot is? Sploat. Yeah. Spleeted. Splate?
I just don't know what to do. My Meditite can't seem to keep focused for very long at all. Got no choice but to ask for help from the legendary yoga master. And from one of my yogi friends that the yoga trains at one circle along the 5, wherever that clock points to 12.
One circle among the 5 where the clock points to the northernmost plaza?
When you reach that circle, she said the master would be found at the spot closest to heaven.
So just tall? One circle among 5 where the clock points to 12. Closest to heaven. Bye, fire. Fireheart.
Oh. Hi. Let's Metachan, let's end our training for today. Need something? That's right. I'm the one some people call the legendary yoga master. What brought you to me today, then? I wanted to talk to you about my Meditite. It just can't seem to stay focused. So I'm making sure to give it plenty to eat so it can't possibly be getting distracted by hunger. Well, there's your problem. Your Meditite should be eating just one berry each day. Eating more than necessary can put undue stress on Meditite's body, you know. But I just... Don't be alarmed. I'll teach you all you need to know, starting from the basics. I can see why people call you the legendary yoga master. Thank you for helping me find what I was looking for. I don't think I could get by on just one berry each day, but I'll make sure to take good care of myself so I can take good care of Meditite.
Twisted spoon. Ooh. One circle among 5, where the clock reaches 12, at the point closest to heaven. Just the most esoteric. The most unnecessarily esoteric.
Mr. Salasabim, I'm a Quizartico employee, charged with the city's wild zone management.
Good fucking luck. Oh, wait, you're asking for my help. Shit.
We've been receiving reports of wild Pokemon acting oddly here in Wild Zone 8. Sorry to have to bother you, but I'd like to request your help investigating the situation.
Terror in the sands.
Go find out what's happening. Watch out for mounds of dirt. Uh-huh. The alpha off screen. Uh-oh. Oh. Snad. That's okay, guys. This is pretty easy to take care of. Sand? Sand! They were able to detect the commotion. Didn't merely assess the situation, you resolved it. I'd hazard to guess that those sandy guests arrived from hyperspace Limios and made themselves right at home. Sandile and the other local Pokemon must have been quite frightened of him. Have you ever read Sandygast's Pokedex entry? Yes, I don't sleep at night. Grudges of the dead have possessed a mound of sand and become a Pokemon, it says. Sandygast is fond of the shovel on its head. A creation born of grudges from those who've passed away. How frightful. Well, I should be on my way, if you'll excuse me. Scorching Sands. Oh! That's just a TM now? Wasn't that the, exclusive move for Sand Lizard, whatchamacallit, for Galar? Sandaconda, yeah. Blue eyes. Ever get the feeling someone's staring at you? You're staring at me. Yes, I need your help. You will help, won't you? This new neighbor, she moved here from the Paldea region. She brought her Pokemon with her. I just keep staring at my poor Scizor. Scizor's not exactly the bravest of Scizor. Since they moved in, every day has been a terror. Can you find out why my new neighbor's Tinkertuff keeps staring at my poor Scizor? Your bug is going to get peeled. Your bug is going to get peeled. There's nothing you can do about it. More now. You can find that new neighbor of mine up on the rooftops. Why on the roof? Uh-huh. But... Hello? Oh. Can I help you with something? Your neighbor Scizor is kind of scared. Is this about the Scizor that lives next door? I know, I keep catching my Tinkertuff staring at it. I think Tinkertuff's just a bit afraid and is feeling on edge. Scizor does have an intimidating look. I suppose being stared at all the time is also intimidating in its own way, isn't it? So sorry to get you dragged into this. Could you let my neighbor know there's no harm intended?
No, that bug's getting peeled. Like a shrimp. Like a shrimp. Straight up. Bye. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Where did he go?
Why is that Tinkertuff staring at my Caesar?
It's scared of it.
So that Tinkertuff is scared of my Caesar, and Caesar is simultaneously scared of Tinkertuff? Even if it is scared, doesn't it realize how scary it is to be constantly stared like that? What's happened to my peaceful home life? Everything was fine until that weird Pokemon moved in next door. No, your bug's gonna get peeled in the middle of the night. People don't people say Tinkertuff likes to attack other Pokemon to steal their metal? What if it got its eyes on my Pokemon because it's Caesar's steel type? Don't worry, I'll protect you with my life if I have to. My poor Caesar won't be able to rest easy like this. Who knows if we can trust that lady's Pokemon? I'm sure she's got her own things going on, having just moved here and all, but please, can you get her to understand our feelings too?
Uh-huh.
Is she in a different spot now? No? Okay. Back again from that A-Bear mine?
His Pokemon is afraid of yours. It's the Tinkertuff thing.
That's what he told you? I see Tinkertuff would never attack another Pokemon just to get more metal. Well, almost never. We're the ones who just moved in here. We're the ones who aren't easy. And they're saying we're scary? Then I want proof that my neighbor Caesar isn't glaring at Tinkertuff to intimidate it.
Buh.
Okay.
Talk to each other!
What'd she say now?
She doesn't quite trust your Caesar.
Who could tell my sweet and timid Caesar? There's not a threatening bone in its body! It's a bug! There isn't a bone in its body! It moves with hydro... It moves with hydraulics, that's how bugs work! Get that it's gotta be scary moving to a new region and all, but we live here too! Just talk to her! I don't see any choice but to prove to her that my Caesar is perfectly innocent and not scary.
How will you do that?
We'll just have to get Caesar and Tinkertuff to know each other face to face. I feel a lot better if you were there too. Its bones are on the outside.
Yeah, that's how exoskeletons work.
Ugh. He wants Tinkertuff and Caesar to get to know each other? Thank you. Alright. Tinkertuff and I have also been stressed about this whole situation. We're all here, let's introduce the Pokemon to each other. anything starts to look dicey, we call them both into the Pokeballs. This way, Caesar. You can hold my hand. Caesar does seem rather scared. Over here, Tinkatuff. Your Tinkatuff seems rather bashful. Hammer, Megaton Hammer, Megaton Hammer, Megaton Hammer. Tinkatuff doesn't show any sign of attacking. Caesar only looks a bit scary, but it really isn't scary at all. Guess they assumed the worst of each other, didn't they? My Pokemon are looking friendly already. I hope we can be friends too. I'm still adjusting to Lumiose. It would be nice to have someone I can ask for help. It's nice the stranger got out of his way to help some strangers like us. Tinkatuff, no! Don't go ripping the metal off those chimney pipes! This'll be fine, right? Torment. I love that they explained their whole thing, but like, oh yeah, she just moved here from Galar. Or Paldea. It's my dream to open a Furfrou salon with my Cypher someday. You know what? Much about Furfrou? It's a really fluffy Pokemon whose fur can be trimmed in all sorts of fun styles. Ooh, dog trimming. It'd be amazing if Scyther could learn the proper technique for trimming Furfrou. Scyther would first need to master a move called Slash. And the best way to be copied is someone who's already mastered it. Maybe you can have your Pokemon show us how it's done. All you need to do is use Slash on the substitute doll right over there. Okay. None of my Pokemon here know Slash, so... Absol does, though. My weird dog. Oh, it knows Night Slash, but it doesn't know Slash Slash. Hold on. I thought I knew Slash Slash. Parasol Future. Oh, yeah. What a well-executed Slash. Now that we've seen how to do it, let's give it a go, Scyther. It was perfect. I knew you could do it. Now we can handle Furfrou trims for sure. We couldn't have gotten this far without your handy demonstration. Thank you. With that, we'll go ahead and open up our salon for business. Dog. Hell yeah. Over there? Yeah. As another favor I'd like to ask of you for shaping up my Scyther's cuts. Our salon offers a few trims for Furfrou right now, but there are many more styles we need to learn. If Scyther's going to be able to handle new trims, it'll need to use moves other than Slash. Could we ask you to show us your technique for Razor Leaf, a move that cuts with leaves? Oh. That one might be tricky.
And also not what I was ready for. I think beneath the note, new Razor Leaf.
Those leaves were razor sharp, all right. Some nice, precise cuts. Your scything really has improved by leaps and bounds. Could you show a Psycho Cut? It's a move that cuts using the power of the mind. And no, I'm not kidding, that's a real move. User wields their psychic will to form a blade that cuts exactly as they will it.
Peerless. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just learn from the psychic god here.
So that's what Psycho Cut looks like. Fix the image in your mind and let loose.
Hell yeah.
Since you helped my Scyther master its cutting skills, I think you'd make a worthy challenger. Just as the Kalos region has the Pokemon League. Lumiose City has the Furfrou League. Furfrou League is where the city's most skilled Furfrou fans compete to see who has the strongest Furfrou. 4 such trainers, known as the Elite Four, are awaiting a worthy challenger. Can be found in 4 different restaurants around Lumiose. If you want to battle them, make sure you have only Furfrou on your team.
Why? Big enough to have sex with. Damn it. So dumb, and yet... Grab some of these here. Pogging at the tid. Exactly. Mewtwitties. Mewtwitties? Twitties? Tidwee? I don't know.
Ghost-type Pokemon are weak to Dark-type moves, and Ghost-type moves. Do you know what that means?
Sure. No clue.
In a battle between Ghost types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. So let's say we have a battle to decide which of us is the superior Ghost-type user.
Okay.
Once you and your Ghost-type Pokemon are ready, let me know.
Using only Ghost types. I don't actually have too many of those. I hazard a guess at 0? Dark. Dark ghosts. Bunny. None of them can evolve? Dang. Yeah, hold on. There we go.
Wasn't Lampin...
I don't remember if Lampin to Chandelure is a trade Evo. Actually, both of them might be Stone Evos. Where's my stones? Dusk Stone, there we go. Lamp. Yeah. Palisand. Canary bread. They make you trade, don't they? We didn't have any... Don't have any equivalent of, like... link cable. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, this is going to be interesting! Yeah. I had level disadvantage, and it was hard. It was uphill. One. Horn Leech just to do damage. Shore up. Restore HP by kicking up a cloud of sand and absorbing it. Huh. No curse. Flamethrower, flame wheel, good. Should do acid spray. Or like something poison. Gunk shot. We love gunk shot. Okay. You've already proven you're the superior ghost type user. I'm just defending my honor. Okay! I got crit. Oh! Suck. Nuke, nuke, yeah! Hell yeah. Was I maybe cursed or something? The pouty face? I still lost. Even my backup plan of giving my Pokemon spell tags to strengthen their ghost-type moves failed. I know you helped Ivor and Gwyn bury the hatchet before, so your skill in battle shouldn't come as such a Huh? Do you feel a chill in the air? No. This aura of melancholy. Maybe Gwyn Chandelure is mad over what I just said now and wants to absorb my spirit. No, please don't punish me. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Please don't take my spirit. Oh, the aura of melancholy's gone. It seems talking about Ivor is off limits even when Gwyn's not around. Take the spell tag. Give it to a Pokemon to boost the power of its ghost-type moves. Don't walk under any bridges. Just gonna tell you that now. Just gonna tell you that now. That is an alpha. We'll put it there. Oh no. Okay. Smash or pass? Riolu. Cubular. I'm sorry, I just... Whenever I see, like, the Riolu, I just remember, like, the Advos Riolu. 'Cause, like, it's the dead eyes, or I guess the like unknowing eyes. 'Cause the like Advos Riolu is just, it's a little creature. It's a little dog-shaped creature. Makes me think of Ryan. Does kind of give off puppy vibes. Anyway. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Now, that being said, I think, because... Didn't I say, like, I wouldn't smash normal Riolu? I need to... No, I did say I would smash normal Riolu. Okay. Because, like... There's a certain level of baby that Riolu carries as a Pokemon. It's like... How do I describe this without using words typically reserved for age? It's like looking at a shonen protagonist before the times... Fuck! Before the training montage. There we go. 'Cause that's kind of the energy they were going for. Now, I entertain myself too early, too easily. Square Riolo fortune cookie. Smash. A shonen protagonist who is so jacked that they're wider than a sequoia tree, but then you find out that they're only like 18 or 19. That's redundant. You could have just said a shonen protagonist.
Ivor Sensei isn't here at the dojo if you're looking for him, but since you are here and all...
I'm here for the girl with the question mark above her head.
I request a battle. Sensei may not be around to teach me, but I can use you to get a new perspective on my skills.
Josie's training. Jose? Yosi?
Please show me what it takes to reach rank A in the ZA Royale.
Protags of JoJo Part 4 and onwards actually have a believable build for high schoolers. Some of those Joes are in high school? Actually, no, I can believe that. Counterpoint. Baki. Nah, Baki's kind of fucked up.
You are truly worthy of being called Lumios' strongest trainer. Whereas I don't think I've grown any stronger at all. I'm a total disgrace to the Fist of Justice and by extension to Ivor Sensei himself. Maybe I don't even belong in the Fist of Justice. The Pangoro duo? Not again. These two are always causing trouble. It's like they go out of the way to avoid the wild zones. They're real tough customers. Even Ivor Sensei has a hard time driving away unscathed. But if Sensei isn't here to protect the dojo, then the duty falls to me. Please fight at my side.
No, 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 no.
Nicely done. Go on, you two. Exits that way.
For a second, I didn't think they'd fit.
Ivor Sensei.
Salasabim, Josie, were you two responsible for those Pangoro leaving the dojo?
Yes, Sensei. Thanks to Salasabim, we were able to turn away those troublemakers. It's no wonder he was able to save Limios. I got a glimpse of his true potential today. Whereas I...
Josie?
Yes, Sensei?
If you didn't have just as much potential yourself, you would not have been able to hold your own alongside Salasabim. In fact, the only reason I left the dojo unattended was because I knew you could guard it in my stead. You recognize the gap between your own skills and those of a master, and that very recognition is proof of your self-awareness, nothing more. I know that you will continue to grow, Josie. I'll be calling on your aid the next time that I must turn those Pangoro back myself.
Yes, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you for everything today.
The original Baki anime was still pretty weird. He was 13 and had major mommy issues. I think the most that I, know about Baki is the, Discord apple fritter gifs. I know we all hate Discord right now, but one of the most funny things is that, if you go to their GIF picker, or if you don't want to open Discord right now, you can go to tenor.com, type in apple fritter in the search terms, and it's just all Baki all the way down, and then, there's some non-Baki stuff, but it's still got apple fritter in the title. It's like 90% Baki shit.
We're about to start filming. Please stay out of the way. Oh, I see you have a Mega Ring. You must be a formidable trainer. Have you know I'm a rather well-known movie director? Among those who know me. I wanted to capture some footage of the wild Pokemon here in Limios up close and personal with my Rotom phone. You see, all movies are being shot on iPhones nowadays. This is not a subtle sponsorship by Apple. That's just how the world works now. And for my first year, I decided to focus on a vicious Pokemon that uses its sharp fangs to tear up its prey to shreds. Carvana. But if I'm being honest, filming a wild Pokemon up close and personal is, well, dangerous and scary. So I was hoping to find some charitable trainers who could help me by letting me film their Pokemon. Seeing as you're a trainer, perhaps you have a Carvana? If so, could I capture some footage?
It's just the same few gifs of Yujiro. Hold on. I've gone a while. Oh. That's Princess Peach's peach hole. That's right. It goes into Peach Hole. Okay. Yeah, that one gets to come along for the ride. So when you say just the same few gifts of Yujiro, I assume you mean like this. But I've found some glorious shit like this. Be on my way to the bakery for more delicious apple fritters. Weakest apple fritter enjoyer. Somebody threw one in Pick Mix, of all places. Is that going to... Hold on, I gotta rename one of these because they decided that yes. Two words is absolutely okay for... Yeah. The Baki narrator could say anything and have me believe it. When Baki jumped off the cliff to increase his adrenaline so he could train better. Yeah, the narrator led me believing that might work. I haven't actually seen the anime, so I'm gonna take your word for that one. Is this... okay. But then when I say there's a couple that are like non-Baki, me when I get a whiff of the delicious scent of a bread and water soup. It's the now. And then there's something, I don't know why, but yeah. Yeah. I just put apple fritter in the search box. That's all that I put in there. Just apple fritter. It's just apple fritters. With a Carvana on your team. Okay. Well. Charvana? Carvanha? Hotel Trivago? Alright, we've got everything we need. It's time to begin the shoot. Hold on. I'm sending that one to... nutritionally challenged housemate.
Let's film the next scene. Lights, camera, action!
Watch out, it's a Carvana!
Help!
Do the thing.
Cut! What's wrong, Carvana? You need to attack them! Like, ferociously! Did you give it any stage directions? This is your fault as a director.
Director, I was looking up facts about Carvana between takes. Apparently it gets very timid when it's all by itself.
How am I supposed to get the footage of what I'm looking for, then? Now think about it, a Carvana that's scared of humans, It's not bad. That's not bad at all! What I had in mind, but we might still get some really good footage from all this.
What? Unless there's a second one. Nope. Okay.
Oh, because there's a small gap.
Dang. Hello, Mr. Bird Guy. He's the bird guy.
We are number one. Hey.
Pokemon come in all shapes and sizes, we know that, right? But Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot will always have a place in my heart. Even during the delivery company I'm working for, because their logo is a bird Pokemon. Okay. It's a Talonflame, not a Pidgeot or something. Pidgeot in its evolutionary line can use the move Fly, you know? Pretty amazing move. Want to taste the power of my move Fly from my bird Pokemon? Okay. Just let me know when you're ready to take on my half-line team. First up is Pidgey. Fly high in the sky, my feathered friend. Is this gonna be one at a time? Oh. No, it's not. What a rude way to be brought back to Earth. I lost that one, but my bird Pokemon put on a great show, right? Bet you were impressed. Rest of Lumiose will be too once I've spread the good word about how awesome Pidgeot is. I diagnose you with played Gen 1 as a formative age. Someday I'll even get my company to swap their logo from a Talonflame to a Pidgeot. You'll see. I'm pretty sure I won't. Well, we got a fat cluster of side quests over there. for an April Fool's joke. An April Fool's Joge. Was the multiple heights to explore from rooftops down to the canal? Huh. Cafe Battle. Cafe Battle? Really?
You there! Do you wish to learn the ultimate in secret mysterious techniques?
Sorry, who are you?
I think you look quite suited to this. Very well.
Heart is stored in the hair.
Charizard, Blaziken, Emboar, and Delphox. Blastoise, Swampert, Feraligatr, Greninja. Venusaur, Sceptile, Meganium, and Chestnut. What do they all have in common? Only they can learn the ultimate moves that I am willing to teach you.
It's not the pledge moves, is it?
But to earn them, you'll need to defeat trios of Pokemon using only a single Pokemon of your own, which I will specify. Such are the trials that await you. Do you have what it takes to see them through? If you'd like to try, simply let me know.
Please be the pledge moves. It might be the pledged moves.
3 trials await you. There is the Trial of Grass, where you use Meganium to defeat 3 Fire-type Pokemon. The Trial of Fire will pit your Emboar against 3 Water-type Pokemon. And the Trial of Water calls upon you and your Feraligatr to defeat 3 Grass-type Pokemon. Need a single Meganium and no more to attempt the Trial of Grass.
Oh. Okay.
I see how it is.
Get those coverage moves. Wait, fire resists fairy. I'm fucked.
I didn't even put on the friggin' trade! Ah!
Train up your Pokemon and try again. Level 100. Guess I'll die.
You're Celestin, right? I've seen you around in the ZA Royale. Such a huge fan of that event, you know? It's been a blast taking part in it. Just love testing out battle strategies against other ZA Royale trainers, let me tell you. Kinda weird to see a kid like you holding their own in such an intense contest, though.
You really haven't been to any of the other regions, have you? Last I heard, an 11-year-old was still taking care of, shit over in Johto.
I made too many green newbies are joining in, making it easy to sail through the lower ranks. I'm thinking there's only one way to know whether you've earned your place in the Royale. Face me in battle and I'll give you a taste of my latest and greatest strategy.
A very clever plan. Bro, you're gonna be cooked. I'm sorry. More about dealing damage. Let's see what they do going in armed with berries. Yeah, you're cooked, bro. I'm so sorry. Sorry, what was that about berries?
I even gave my Pokemon Oran berries to hold!
Your Pokemon are piles of dust now, sir. If your Pokemon hold an item in battle, it can trigger all sorts of effects, you know. Award you some orange berries for your troubles today. Below half. Oh. His Pokemon were like level 22. Yep.
Which Pokemon type has captured your heart above all others? For me, it's the fairy type, no doubt about it. See this furry soda I'm wearing? It's designed by a famous trader who specializes in fairy types. Turns out she and I have the same taste in Pokemon and fashion. Oh, the fairy type gym leader. Pushover. Anyway, here's an idea. Let's have a battle where each of us uses our favorite Pokemon.
I have never had any other kind of battle.
Some moves will have no effect on my fairy type Pokemon.
Dragon. You know what does hurt like a son of a bitch? Iron Spike straight to the schnoz.
Losing feels even worse when battling with your favorite type of all. Not quite the outcome I'd hoped for. Don't you think fairy types are amazing? I mean, dragon type moves have absolutely no effect on them. Although I'm well aware that fairy types have their own weaknesses too. When you specialize in a certain type, your whole team shares the same vulnerabilities. But I don't mind. I'll keep battling with my team of fairy types. I'm their biggest fan, after all.
Fairy Feather? What in the... That item is pulling up a 404 in my book. Gleams faintly when hit by light, boosts the power of the holder's fairy-type moves. Oh! Interesting. She's aware of my presence. She's aware of my presence.
Wait, did she get put in the...
Just curious. No, yeah. Bit tight, but it'd definitely fit.
Exit near Route 11. Hi, Bolg! Bun point. I am a friend of Bunny. Look. I think they still ran away. What am I gonna do? I only looked away for a moment. My darling little Rosebud went into the wild zone. I'm too scared to go in there alone. Sorry to bother you, but could you find my Rosebud for me? Just call it Rosebud and my Pokemon is sure to come running. What kind of Pokemon is it? There's no mistaking Rosebud. One look and you'll know right away. I'm guessing it's a Badoo? But aren't those common in this one? No, okay. Well... Don't tell me it's the Glamora here. Rosebud? Glimmy, you can't spread poison around here. It'll be a nuisance. Come on, go home. Okay. Understood. The difficulty of finding Rosebud is the quest. Huh? Falling dogs. Rosebud? Wild zones are dangerous, Rosalia. Let's go home. It has such a sassy walk. Oh! This Pokemon might be Rosebud, possibly. Rosebud? Come on, poison proc! Poison proc! Yeah! Cool. Poison proc did it. Rosebud.
Ma'am, this is an Annihilate.
Told you there's no mistaking Rosebud. I did it several times. One look at that rosy little bud of a nose, and I knew my darling Annihilate was a Rosebud. Rosebud, don't go wandering off alone. You'll scare people. Thank you so much for finding Rosebud. Oh, I think your nose got a little dirty. Let's get you cleaned up. Okay. Love ball. Passing every flower-like Pokemon on the way to that monkey. There's no mistaking it, ma'am. You are carrying the equivalent of, like... Mike Tyson's ghost. Is Mike Tyson dead? I don't think he is, but, like, you get the point. Hello. Leftovers is such a funny name for an item, don't you think? No, it's what's left over after dinner. Leftovers, leftovers, my heart you've won. Leftovers, leftovers, are you loved by every mon? As you see, I take my job as a waitress very seriously. In fact, I'm trying to help reduce food waste by teaching the world how useful leftovers are. Since you made the happy mistake of talking to me, you should pitch in to aid my mission. Think you'd be up for a battle? My Pokemon will be holding, you guessed it, leftovers! Come talk to me when you're ready. Don't be offended if you catch my Pokemon munching during the battle. Just think of it as part of their charm. She's gotta be putting it on them girthy Pokemon. The one with a bulk. We've got nothing left. It's over. It's left over. Guess even leftovers can't save you if all signs point to defeat. I'd like you to have some leftovers of your own. They're, fresh. If that's the right word. If you give your Pokemon leftovers to hold, they'll recover HP periodically during battle. Plus, it's really cute to see Pokemon chewing away while they're serving up attacks. Just realized, leftovers never run out, right? Then can Pokemon keep eating them forever? I feel like that should count as one of the 7 wonders of the Pokemon world. Not that I know what the other 6 are. New leftovers. Excuse me? What? Oh. Manners maketh man. The food here is so ordinary that it's actually impressive. Crummy battles make the food taste crummy. I just want to throw a citrus berry whichever Pokemon's losing. The crepes Suzette don't look all that fancy, yet they're so delicious. Whoa! Hello, sir. Our flavors will never overwhelm your palate. This is the one that I haven't done yet. Monkey. You're a guy who knows how to enjoy his salad. Oh, they were grass type. That was meant to be salad course. Water. Slurp that shit up. You should own your palate enough to appreciate truly fine dishes. Was that soup? Because it was water? Okay, I'm way overthinking this. Just the outer edge of the hitbox. Seared to perfection. Substitute. The Squawkabilly! The Squawkabilly. Up on the roofs! Always squabbling! It's maddening! Bitch, he's a little bitch. He's a little bitch. I just can't take it. Get rid of them! How do I even get up there? Oh, there we go. Provoke a battle. I feel like Torment is useless. Squawk out of here! I'm squawking here! Darn Squawkabilly! You got rid of him. Thanks so much! Bro is cursed with anime triple hand. Cursed with it, I say. Yuri? Poison is the best status condition, hands down. Chips away to your opponent's HP, which is obviously the smartest way to win. Paralysis puts all of the status conditions to shame in my book. Paralyzed opponents have to deal with a nasty drop to their movement speed, you know? Pummeling them while they're slow, then seizing an elegant victory. That's the way to do it. You there, random passerby. You came at a perfect time. We're trying to decide if poison or paralysis is better. Poisonous paralyzing strategies, you say? Yep. Paralyzing moves. I'm so tired today. I didn't do anything to provoke the tired today. Is it the tea? Process lingers even after a battle ends. Lice? Lysae? Venin can be like venom. Huh? No.
Big bug.
Bug! I wasn't surprised when Lice lost a battle, but I didn't think I'd lose two. Which status condition was tougher to beat?
No.
Come again? You're saying you're not bothered by status conditions in the slightest? You can just swap out. So many status conditions out there, and I want to master them all. There are 6. There's 6 major status conditions, and then a lot of tiny ones. Status conditions should be cured as soon as possible. It's not nice to make Pokemon suffer the consequences of that.
Then why is our entire society built around the battling of Pokemon? Grieve.
In the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, most trainers use Fairy-type Pokemon, but some of us in the Society adore Dragon-types too. Battling with Dragon-types in the Fairy Living SBC leaves you forever in a disadvantaged position, but it's rather like the relationship between Jacinth and Laban. These two really do suit each other, so please forgive me if I mentioned anything. I'd like you to battle my beloved Dragon-type Pokemon to help them grow strong. Dragging you into a battle. Eh.
Sorry, I'm gonna be dragging you out the street. Don't worry, it's only a grass type. There's no mistake. I love Noodle-type Pokemon. Superior, Dragonite. Okay, Orthworm's a maybe.
My Pokemon can still evolve yet. As I mentioned earlier, it's no easy task raising Dragon types in the SBC. I have my Pokemon hold Dragon Fangs to power up their attacks, but the struggle continues. Should have known the winner of Les Super Tournée de Jacinthe would be so strong. But I was persuaded by Laban's motto, the best defense is a good offense. Though Laban can hardly talk, she can't ever seem to win against Jacinthe. Perhaps you should rethink that motto of hers.
Haban Berry. Not Roselli? Because Roselli is like reduce the effectiveness of one fairy type. I feel like that would be way better. What? Ooh, Charcadet. A life without a true life is worth living! You feeling okay?
Of course not. That's why I need you to become my rival.
I've already got that position filled for me.
Please hear me out!
Not the camera. Not. You can't just put something
in widescreen aspect ratio and expect it to hit harder. It did, but you can't. You and I were born on the same day. As children, we chose to raise the same Pokemon, Charcadet. But depending upon the item its trainer uses, this Pokemon can evolve into 2 different species. We could not let our Charcadet remain Charcadet always. Fated rivals such as you and I cannot walk the same path forever. So we parted ways, one of us choosing to evolve Charcadet into Armarouge, the other Cerulege. It was until destiny called and our paths crossed again. On that fateful day, we decided to pit Cerulege against Armarouge, a battle to determine once and for all which of us is the greater trainer. Wouldn't that just be the best story? I've always wanted a life like that, but I don't have a rival born on the same day as me. Or even a friend. Fix that second one first, please. That's why I need you to become my rival, please! I've already got the auspicious armor and malicious armor we need to evolve Charcadet. I'll give you whichever one you want, so please evolve a Charcadet and help me finally live out the fateful battle of my dreams. Bitter blue flames versus blazing crimson. Okay, so here's a question. Do I have Charcadet? No. Alright. That is most of the most of the icons cleaned up though. Come on. Bug. Psychic Ghost. Musharna. Battle Zone, no. Okay, we'll do this. Wait. Giga Drain. As opposed to Razor Leaf. Calm the mysterious Pokemon. Yo, Chimecho! Mega Chimecho. Okay, so maybe going Mega with my, Meganium isn't going to be the greatest. Yeah! Uh-huh, yeah. Down, boy. Chimcho. Chimekite. Where's my ball? Is that it? Did I just get the Mega Stone, no ball? Alright. I feel like I've been robbed somehow. Rampant Mega Power detected. She's got a Hotel Z. Koba. It's gotta be all top tier berries if you want full 5 stars. It's more fresh than I want. Catch water, resist psychic, encounter all. I literally have no idea what Pokemon this could be. Absol? We've already done normal Absol. We've done Absol Z. What the? Oh, this is Absol Z refight? Okay. There's just solo refights for all of the might as well be. Ow! Go, 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 go. Fight. Dog fight, dog fight.
Actually doing pretty well. My Spatka! One more nut on her. Yeah! Disaster Arena. I guess that's it. Oh, did you? Huh? Okay, cool. That didn't feel worth it. Wait. Heck yeah. More quest to side. Pardon. I'm Treese. I work for the Postal Service here in Lumios. This Pokemon Mime Jr. is here to help us collect mail from our customers. He's so small. I've got one minor concern. You see, this will be Mime Jr.'s first time going out solo. Thought about trying to follow along to keep an eye on things, but I'd be spotted in no time. That's why I'd like to ask for your assistance. Please look after Mr. Mime Jr.'s first big job for me. Why are we letting toddlers deliver the mail? I give Mime Jr. one last set of instructions. You just follow along and keep an eye on things. Remember what to do, right? You gather the letters from a yellow post box like this. Off you go to Jean Sector 6. Collect the mail to be sorted. Follow from a reasonable distance. And don't get caught. Does it want me to help? Oh, it wants me to observe. What are you doing outside the wild area?
Sorry, I just think it's gonna be easy pickings for y'all. Girl was probably the worst. Bye-bye. I feel like this is more of a reasonable distance back. Thank you so much for looking after Mime Jr. And you, my fine apprentice, you did splendidly on your first big solo job. There's a little something to express my gratitude. This postal worker appreciates your service. Nothing but respect for my boys in blue, parentheses, male. Is there another... Are there nighttime only quests? I'm beginning to think there are nighttime only quests. Like the mail service there. Or this one. I mean, I can totally see mail being collected at nighttime. You're the trainer who helped us with filming last time. We're shooting a scene for a different movie now. Okay. Storyline, got it. This time we're making a horror film. Good thing we're next to the graveyard. I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost types. Think you could help us there, however. There are rumors they can be spotted in Wild Zone 13. Or was it 15? I suppose you could just evolve for them. That works too. The Haunted Elder Tree. Why me hungry? You! Sure, which bot? Okay. Can you also get them in 13? Because there's Phantom here too. Oh, yep, there's Trevenant. Hold on.
excuse me. Go kill that. Like that. Oh, X's are Gabunga. Gabunga. Gadaboro. Ow. Ow! Yep. I can feel my Pokemon jostling in their balls when it's time to battle. That certainly is a sentence. Oh, there's a Trevenant Hyperspace Wild Zone. There's two, actually. God damn. Alright, well... Welcome back to Koopa's Whole Adventures. Do 3 unidentified Megastone detected. Special item power. Actually, no, the 6 minutes for a Mega Evolution battle. That's probably fine. I could just overpower it with a higher level donut, but also. Complete your mission. Okay. Where's my mission? What's my mission? Chief, what's my... Oh. Ooh! Raichus.
Thank you for giving me that Pikachu back then. Thunderstones really are wondrous, aren't they? I just adore my Raichu. Alola. Thanks for the Pokemon trade, of course. The Raichu you gave me is a delight. Today, the two of us aren't here to ask for you for another favor, but to do one for you. Because we're here to show you... Raichu's Mega Evolutions. Oh, it saves the fact that you, probably saves the data from your Pokemon. The Mega Evolutions of Raichu. They're alpha-sized! No fair! Okay. Yeah, alright. Uh-huh. Yeah? Transform into Mega Raichu X and let loose the electromagnetism from your twin tails. Let me battle you on behalf of the Mega Raichu Y Promotion Committee. Mrip. Cool! Oh my god! It's just flying! But that was the Raichu I used my Thunderstone on! I'd even given it Raichu next to Raichu Knight X! Even a regular Raichu, well, I can't defeat you and your team, that's just too strong! You came out on top, you're amazing ZA Royale trainer. Can I get the stones now? It's thanks to you that our Raichu duo was born. As an expression of my appreciation, I'd like to gift you with this Raichu Knight X stone. Please have this Raichu Knight Y stone. Alola. Understood. Is there just nothing else in here? Like, not even ball? But mother, ball is life. Kind of like how, like, Raichu, was it X? Floating around by the tails. Looked like superhero pose for it. Hold on. Yeah. 50 million volts of electricity sparking from its ears and forked tail. Fires bolts of electricity from the tips of the tail and spiky tufts of fur growing out of its temples. I mean... Oh. Okay. But both of the tails are Pikachu tails, and then this one... Because, like, okay.
Here's what we lost. Actually, I'd say, hold on. Close. Closest we'll ever get, probably. Ooh! Ooh! That's pretty damn close. So for those of you that aren't in the know, the creature... Okay, hold on. Where's my cursor? Pulling out my dog-shaped hand so I can have a cursor. So I can show you. I mean, this is very obviously Mega Raichu Y. Fucker. I wanted to... Okay, that's pretty damn close, yeah. This is Mega Raichu Y. This guy is Gorochu. This guy is Gorochu. And he was like a planned evolution of Pikachu. I want to say it was before Gen 2. Yeah. Gorochu was on the cutting room floor for the first generation. Okay, alright, yeah. Gotcha. But essentially, it was just like more Electric Mouse. So the evolutionary line in Generation 1 would have been Pikachu, Raichu, Gorochu. Generation 2, they obviously revisited it, but they kind of went backwards. So Pichu, Pikachu, Raichu. But Gorochu was cut due to... I don't actually know why. AI Overview says cartridge space limitations and game balance concerns. But I trust that as far as I can throw it. But it was scrapped. Gorochu was scrapped. We never got it. And now we've got Mega Raichu. Which, like, there's some design sensibilities that are still in, like, the creature. It's obviously a lot more muscly version of like Raichu. It is more. But I'm kind of seeing a lot more in the way of like Pikachu traits here, because we got the back here, And then we've got the, like, those are Pikachu ears. And then this is a Pikachu tail. And then Mega Raichu Y just has 2 Pikachu tails with the Raichu ears. And you search, you can put -AI in the search to remove the AI overview. Is that a thing? Thank God. Wait, hold on. Wow. All right. Thank you for teaching me that. Jesus Christ. No wonder Google doesn't want you to know that. But yeah, no. I mean, okay. Raichu does have the, like, back. And Alolan Raichu has the, like... This is a lot more even. That really reminds me more of, like, Shiny Pikachu. This tone specifically. Straight up has, like, the ears have turned into Pikachu ears. And the tail, it's got the long whip-like tail, but the whip tail still ends in, like, traditional Pikachu. Male Pikachu, but okay, this form is gender neutral. This is just Raichu. I think they gave it the Pikachu back stripes because that feels a lot softer. Raichu's is just very stripy. Those look like Pikachu back stripes. Yeah. But, like, the difference between such is, like, very minimal. It really does feel like they made Mega Pikachu. I mean, the only thing differentiating Raichu from Pikachu is, like, a couple design features and a lot of size. There's a lot more to Gorochu. There's a lot more difference between Gorochu and Raichu than there is between Raichu and Pikachu. My god, they gave you the red cheeks. That's just straight up a Mega Pikachu. Socks and ears are like the only part of this. Oh, you've got the belly fur, too. That belly fur where it's, like, lighter in the middle. Hold on. Is there a... There we go. Where you've got counter-shaded belly right there. Lighter fur pattern underneath as opposed to... the darker pattern on the back of the creature. Counter shading. It's present on Mega Raichu Y too. Okay. But the notable part of this is, like, Pikachu does not have the counter shading. Pikachu is flat yellow rodent. Yeah, electricity forming the letter Y and it really does just feel like they made Mega Pikachu. Mega Pikachu. And 2 forms of Mega Pikachu at that. Am I crazy? Hell yeah, Hydro Pump! Okay. Oh, Dark Streets. Level 5 side mission. Oy. Can I go in there with a level 3 donut to scout? Nah, we'll go in there with a level... level 2 donut. If I remember right, that's one of the ones that I made with the, normal berries. Which you can just buy, so I'm not wasting hyperspace stuff. Yay. I also only have a minute in here. So I have to figure out what the hell the mission actually is. Oh.
How could she be so strong with such a weird attitude? I just don't get it. Sure, she's got the type advantage, but that doesn't explain why I can never seem to win. What's so elite about her anyway? She's totally cheating with Joe's Jacint zones.
She owns money.
Goodness, Laban. Weird attitude? Cheating? What could you possibly mean by that, Oh, what? Is that what you heard? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Must be wrong with your holocaster, Lady Jacint. I was merely marveling over your sheer aptitude and saying that your Jacint zones are totally charming. My holocaster is to blame, you say? Peculiar. I could have sworn I heard accusations of a weird attitude and cheating. I was voicing some minor pent-up grievances, that's all. Nothing that cannot easily be remedied by a rousing Pokemon battle, I assure you. I see. It seems you... I'm sorry.
They just do whatever they want with this technology, huh? You never set hard rules for yourself within fiction, so you just do whatever the fuck seems funniest in the moment? I always thought that it was like the hologram followed the human being. So you, like, if you spoke, you... It doesn't fucking matter because there's no rules. There's no rules. There's no rules.
the thing that got me was very specifically the hologram talking, while Meet Jacinth did not. Hyperspatial slugfest v the SBC. Now then, Laban, let us battle. You and my hologram versus my dear Celestibim and me. Is that agreeable to you? Please wait. You cannot delay such a splendid battle, having me as both ally and opponent. We must begin. Pardon. Pardon. Pardon? Pardon? Sparkly, sparkly. Hold on. I want to go make a... Baneri. Lopunny. Kill. Good girl. Spicy. Move dark, speed, resistance, fighting. That's not gonna help. Maybe. Alright, let's do this shit. Only an elite such as I could allow you to fight beside and against me simultaneously. With Laban at my side, victory is assured. Oh yeah, maybe a concentrated attack on Lady Jacinth will make it so this never happened. Okay, Meat Jacinth is pulling out the stops. This is not great for me. Although, Hologram Jacinth is currently on the ropes, cool. Time for our secret weapon. Mega Evolve so we can drag these two, Dragalge. Dragalge. Never know how to pronounce that. I'll say it wrong on purpose. Yeah! Think one Lady Jacinth is more than enough. Even in defeat I am victorious. As expected, victory is mine. Now then, Laban, I assume your discontent stems from dissatisfaction with your current circumstances, yes? Yet for the life of me, I cannot unfathom why being around me would cause you such unhappiness. To myself, I'm unhappy with Lady Jacinth. I'm frustrated that I can never defeat you. And that frustration came out in a strange way. I must be more diligent. If that is how you feel, then I suppose we shall have to train twice as hard as before. From now on, you can train by battling against me and my hologram, and grow twice as strong. I'm gonna chalk it up to the weird dream nightmare sauce, and Hoopa, and Mega Power. Please accept this as a token of my thanks for your help today. Additional color options for Jacinth's dress. I recommend adopting my hairstyle to complete this ensemble. I'm not touching your clothes with a 10-foot pole. Me out of here! How did I... Never mind. Hang out here till nightfall. Now for the battle zone, but because I want to go grab Trevin and go grab myself a treble clef. Horace! I'm so sorry for your name, sir. Do I want to use standard Pokeball? There we go. I never doubted it! Let's see. Octolock away the pain. Viper.
Feebas, Porygon. Yo, Cryogonal. One of the Electro Substation? Oh, that's definitely gonna be, what's her face? Canary. Side quests. Old building. Hello? Gone. Guys, I don't think this guy's a real person. I think this might be a ghost in disguise.
Thanks again to you and the Rust Syndicate for your help the other day. Remember that Gengar I said I looked after? I haven't seen it for a while. It's a wild Pokemon, so I know it's gonna come and go as it pleases. I've gotten used to having it around. If I'm being honest, I'm kind of worried about it. You think you could help me look for Gengar? Mean a lot.
Goodbye, Gengar.
Need help from a ghost-type expert, too. Let's so see if Gwen from the Fist of Justice can lend a hand. She should be at the dojo.
Okay. Where's the dodo? Dodo.
So you need my help. I'll do it on one condition. Battle me.
You're going down.
Revenge will be mine.
I don't think it will be. Perfect. Did you even get the heal block off? I don't think you can get the heal block off.
Sludge. Seriously? You really are strong. You, explain why you need my help, and keep it brief. I see why you're concerned. Still, now we have an idea of the sort of Gengar we're dealing with. Chandelure should be able to sense where it is. But know this, some ghost-type Pokemon like to settle in, and others would much rather roam. So don't set your hopes too high. You've been warned.
I get it. I just want to make sure Gengar's okay.
Do you sense anything, Chandelure? This place here? Chandelure thinks that Gengar might be at Hotel Rich's Meat. Makes sense. Buildings old as that one have their fair share of ghost stories. I'll meet you there then.
Cool! Wait. Yeah! Haunt the rich! Haunt the rich! Haunt the rich! Uh-huh. Outside? Oh.
Gengar never seemed to be seemed like the type to be interested in Hotel Rich's Meat. Sense anything, Chandelure?
Gourgeist.
A ghost type, but not the right one. Any other leads? This place here. Putting us toward a secluded waterway.
Guess two tend to congregate near running water. Sounds legit.
Okay.
Also, ghosts really don't tend to congregate near running water. The delicate point.
Just a shepherd, huh? The Galerie de la Lune? How bizarre.
Gengar's developed a taste for hot couture?
If so, it should have gone to the Passage Ombrage. My favorite clothing store, Wisp, is there.
The Galerie de la Lune it is. Hi, Gumi. Hi, Gumi. Apropos exorcism on the entire town, I guess.
Pint. Is this your Gengar?
No, its cry is different.
There you are, Gengar. Let's head home, shall we? Think I'll make that stew you like. Let's try again, Chandelure. People are counting on our help. That's okay. Let's call off the search. If you and Chandelure are having trouble finding Gengar, I don't think there's much hope. But I should have asked Gengar to be my partner while I had the chance. Now it's too late. I hadn't even realized how much I enjoyed having Gengar around until it left. But that's life, I guess. Thanks so much for helping me search for Gengar anyway. I really appreciate it. After all that, we couldn't help him. F. Ah. I really do like the Team MZ flag. Fennekin, Chespin, Froakie, Fennekin, Chespin. I don't even know what that one could be. Why the fuck does this loot game have so much platforming? Do like the paintings around here. Oof. Oh. The platforming is genuinely hard. Okay. I was kind of thinking of calling it quits. Hold on. Me when I get a whiff of the delicious scent of a bread and water soup. Take the bread, fry it in oil, and then put it in water. Bread and water soup. I think somebody said that bread and water soup is like
worse than ramen. Less calories, more expensive, less calories, and like tastes not good. Yeah. I'm gonna call it quits a little bit early tonight. Just kind of been exhausted by the day. And my headset is complaining about me, like, not charging it. I charged it, like, this morning, man. Is the battery dying? I hope the battery's not dying. I genuinely hope I'm forgetting when I charged my headset and not that, like, the battery on it is dying. But yes. The worst way to make dumplings. No. Yes. It's bad, but also, no, it's not meant to be dumplings at all. Like, it's a parody of poverty food. Bread and water soup is a parody of poverty food. From a video game that almost seems entirely bent on torturing the one, like, side character. It's a mecha anime with, like, slice of life visual novel, or it's a mecha game with slice of life visual novel shit in the middle, and then, like, in the visual novel is like you get to talk to her and she's like dirt poor, and then you like mecha section, you can destroy her house or the place that she works. At least this is what I'm familiar with. I completely forget. Robot alchemical drive. Yep, there we go. I want to... 17 years old. Her grandmother dies when the aliens invade. Sorry, when the robots invade. Her status in the game is affected by the actions of the player. There are various times in the game where the player has the option of improving Nanao's situation by destroying competing businesses. If the player helps Nanao, her situation improves. If not, her situation deteriorates. Depending on the player's choices, she canonically is destined to lose all of her jobs due to the protagonist destroying her workplaces. As much Nanao footage as I could compile, Robot Chemical Trap. Alright. Did I save? I'm going to save again. There we go. Alright. I'm tired and I should hit this button before it goes any farther. If you like what you've seen here tonight, follow me here on Twitch to get notified when I go live. I post my schedules on Discord and Blue Sky, so check that out. For what it's worth, I'm still going to have the Discord server up at least until March 1st. At that point, it's anybody's game. Because I feel like I genuinely feel like Discord can be bullied out of their recent dumbass decision. Anyway. Let's go raid somebody else. Oh, and VOD's up on YouTube. This... I don't think any of these is accurate. Twitch is having a hiccup again. It's saying that some people that aren't live right now have been live for 100 hours. No. That's not how time works. Is that... Are they live? I think they're live. Yeah, video says they're live. Let's go raid Scribbly Noodle. Looks like they're just kind of booting up right now. Anyway. I will... Wait, are they... I genuinely can't tell if they're ending or not! I'm gonna hit the raid button anyway. Good night!